Hail Kingdom.
Right? We out here? We doing this thing? Let's just change this real quick. So free. Good enough.
Hail Kingdom.
Right? Let us continue while we talk about other people's videos.
I know that a lot of people want swords and duelist and completely new endgame in patch 0.5 in Pass of Exile 2, but I think evil Jonathan Rogers got something different in his plans. Well, the first question of course is when this patch will be released, because we already
Never.
completely missed all announcement dates. So there was the Pass of Exile 2 racing event, and last one was a
We'll get something on Monday, 21st or 20th. We'll get something on Monday. Or no, we'll get something tomorrow because it'll be there Monday.
11th of April, and in most cases announcement actually goes live around Thursday. So that's the information we get about announcement, about update time for 0.5, and they told us that towards end of April we will be announcing our full plans. Technically, April is not here yet, and if they will announce announcement Thursday, as always, it looks like we will get it on the next week. But technically this Thursday is also at the end of April, so it's not a lie. In any case, there's other maybe they can of course, but I doubt forum and this actually prediction that the patch will be delayed for 31 days. Basically start of June. This site owner actually predicts there's two ascendances, and we will talk about prediction for the patch, but he basically states that patch will be delayed and the release of 1.0 will be in December 12th. This patch will last for 6 months. While it's possible, again, let's see how we get out of this schedule until now. So we got full release at the start of December 2024, and it lasted for 4 months. Then we get release of Dawn of the Hunt, and it goes from April through the whole summer up until late August. Basically, after this we got the third edict with new interludes, with Act 4, that's great patch, and it lasted for 3 months total, so perfect schedule. And that's where they announced that every patch will have 4 months production time. Basically, we should have new patch every 4 months, or they will be 3 weeks every year. But here we are, December, they announced it next week, and will release in 2 weeks, like they normally doing every time, announcing the announcement next week, and then releasing the patch next week. 8th of May, sounds really promising, real, and possible schedule. And I think we agree that full release should be in December, but 0.5 will go from May to July, August, yeah, December, well, 4 months for final change. I bet probably my hopes build it for this May. I hope we will wait until June, but whatever. Because main topic today is what actually happened. The first point I see is words, and also dueling.
Get clapped.
Said that releasing a new weapon is actually harder than releasing new class. And probably it's true for Pass of Excel 1. But in Pass of Excel 2 there is like a little problem. You can see it right here. Actually every class tied to a weapon in Pass of Excel 2. So Monk uses quarterstaffs, elemental damage for sorcerers, occult weapons for witch, and so on and so on. Therefore again, they technically could release druid, but he using primal skills and also talismans, so he got...
If I had to pick one class to put in next, I'm definitely feeling a little biased considering I just got through all the content in PoE 1 for the first time ever using the duelist. his Cyclone ability, like Cyclone build, I guess. Like with a lot of leech and regen. So I would really like another one of them's in the game. That'd be cool. I don't know if I want Whirling Assault later. Probably. But I really do, I don't know. It's just, I'm sure whatever they make for Shadow or Templar is just going to be super cool.
I should watch my footing.
Her. What does this do? Scepters and foci.
Two weapons and all released classes like Shadow, who use daggers and traps, Marauder uses axes, Duelist swords, and Templar uses flails. They should be released with
Excuse me.
And since we got really big problem in form of endgame right now, and 0.5 should be complete endgame overhaul, like Mark said, it will be from another universe. Sounds great, we will talk about it in a second. But what I really can bet on that we will get new ascendancies, and my bet is that we will get ascendancies for everyone. Getting new ascendancy
For next patch or what? Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention.
May. I hope they won't delay until June, but whatever. Because main topic today is what actually coming. The first point I see online is swords and also duelist. However, Mr. Jonathan Rogers said that releasing new weapon is actually harder than releasing new class. And probably it's true for Pass of Exile 1. But in Pass of Exile 2 there is like a little problem, and you can see it right here. Actually every class tied to a weapon in Pass of Exile.
Yeah, the fact that the witch technically has 4 ascendancies is crazy, huh? I didn't really talk about that. I need another better. Can I put a shield on? Okay, now that is my. Okay.
So Monk uses quarterstaffs, elemental damage for sorcerers, acute weapons for witch, and so on and so on. Therefore again, they technically could release druid, but using primal skills and also talismans, so he got kinda 2 weapons, and all unreleased classes like Shadow, who use daggers and traps, Marauder uses axes, Duelist swords, and Templar uses flails. They should be released with new weapon at the same time. And since we got really big problem in form of endgame right now, and 0.5 should be complete endgame overhaul, like Mark said, it will be from another universe. Sounds great, we will talk about it in a second. But what I really can bet on that we will get new ascendancies, and my bet is that we will get ascendancies for everyone.
That's crazy.
Also again, it's kind of self-explanatory what we will get. So it is beautiful companion on this side of the tree. We will try to evolve the companion nodes, and they underutilized. Hunters got archetype for like fighting hunters, and also elemental damage hunters. So it's like Amazon again. Also she got elite hunters, here extra skills. So that's nice fun ascendancy. We need one more ascendancy. It's like probably 100% true. This ascendancy will
Spell
be
damage.
something with companion. For druid also there will be new ascendancy. We got like spell casting druid, critical hit druid. Maybe you can easily play with any like fighting archetype. For Shaman, it's rage stacking, it's tankiness, stuff like that. Yes, is the most utilized nodes for Druid on this side of the tree. It's minions, there's tons of minion nodes, and you can shape shift into some like big trees that will have trends as minions. It will be cool, fun, like interesting guy. Same as Infernalist. Infernalist got Dog, and Druid can have special form and also event summons.
Tree Druid, Tree Druid.
Again, we got kind of basic damage scaling ranger, gear ranger, points, poison stuff, and we don't have elemental ranger, so arcane archer, range capture sounds great. There's lots of elemental nodes over here, and therefore arcane archer sounds really great. For monk, it's hard to tell what archetype will be for monk, but I would bet on something with physical damage because we already got elemental and meta scaling for invoker. With some damage scaling, but we have really good physical damage monk, so this is something that actually works with hollow palm, so with some unarmed stuff, at the same time with some extra damage, stun build up, base build up, blind build up, or maybe utilizing the combo even better. So combo mechanics, like method, fine, spare, it's fun, and I think in more interesting versions. But releasing new class is just that idea. Just hope it will happen, and everyone knows that will be hot. Everyone will jump into it. Sword. I will play with, I don't know, maybe warrior with two-handed sword. Crazy stuff, who knows? But again, everyone likes duelist. Everyone wants to play duelist. And you know when is best time to release duelist? Right on the release, yeah, 1.0. Best time. It will make much stream hotter, cooler, and basically it will be super good. I know there's some opinions that new class should be less release, but actually let it be broken, like Hunters on release. Let people just jump on 1.0, play duelist, it will be broken, they will have lots of fun, and they can will stick with the game because they will want to have this fun once again. So yeah, no new classes, no new weapons, for the same reason, it will take...
You know, I'm over here. I'm over here thinking about like, dude, if they throw on the duelist, like, kind of got like almost bored of just thinking about playing PoE 2 like next update, because I'm just like, I don't really care if they add another class or whatever. Like the endgame is just so boring. But then I realized like, oh wait, they're changing the endgame. Hopefully, it's not boring.
I must maintain a fine balance.
So hopefully, hopefully with the next update, ooh, even better version of this thing. Sockets.
And they focusing on endgame. But here's my warning. Actually, we can learn from the same endgame. That's why I want to quickly discuss current problems and why I see them exactly the same place.
It's so funny. He's literally just talking about what I kind of just said, like,
not make same mistakes. So first and biggest problem for us is of course tier 1 to tier 16 progression. There's two ways how you can progress through endgame. Technically there's also found mode, but I would say it's just extra challenge mode and nothing else. In my opinion, yeah, like you should never play solo self-found because this is bad Passive Excel 2. Passive Excel 2 got insane amount of currency bloat, and most of currency can benefit you just in, for example, if you're playing Lightning build, in almost every case we will want each catalyst or sometime flavored catalyst for our rings. Therefore, we will need loads of them to actually craft our ring, because crafting right now it's catalysts, and it gives you only a chance to get your preferred outcome, it's not guaranteed, so you can basically farm a lot in Breach, and you will get loads of useless crap in forms of other catalysts that you will never use, and it's just crap. So Basically, lots of activities just eats your time, not rewarding you properly. That's just bad. So we're talking about actual trade progression. And what's the difference between trade progression and normal progression? In Solo Self Found, if you try to load like map and you play on tier 5 maps, for example, right now, you can't handle higher tier maps. You're just waiting for equipment to actually hit some thresholds, give you some power, so you can afford higher tier maps. Because the lower tier of your map, the worse equipment you will get. That's like super easy, straightforward rule. That's first of all fair, and also at the same time, if someone already is on tier 16, if someone already dropping higher tier equipment with higher tier mods that you can use, well, why not to just buy it? So you get all your currency, you just buy it, and technically in Trade League, everyone just skips. So actual like power progression right through campaign, you're getting some fun, you're arriving to tier 1 and you're finally being one-shotted by most of the monsters, if you're not getting your resistances already, and your fun just drops down, you're trying to get good, probably you're just buying some good gear for your character for now, but you know that you will completely dump every piece of your gear later, so technically you just wait until you hit tier 16 and then it's getting more fun again, but again, it's like end game without actually like a lot of content right now. While there's definitely some content, some maps, some funny activities, something to chase, in the end it's just grind, grind, grind. And grinding gear games, yeah, I know what I signed up for, but anyway, this part of the game right now feels completely meaningless, and that's main pain point for me. So what I want in the new game is actually nice progression system for this stage, so it become meaningful. We want to actually play maps and know that we can progress somewhere, we can get something, because if you try to play like early maps, tier 1, without content, or especially with content, like Breach for example, you will get one Breach Splinter per map,
What?
maybe two, so you need like 50 maps to just try to get to the Breach boss. On some maps you will get like zero, completely zero Breach Splinters, so yeah, in reality it's like 50 maps, it's just crazy, and that's why everyone just skips all this crap. They're useless. In the same fashion, they can just make endgame map scale with your level, and they will be one tier of waystones. That's it. But then, of course, they won't be able to sell waystone stash tabs. But my solutions that you will hear next actually will help GG get a bit more money. At the same time, it will give us a lot more quality of life. And tablets. There's like tons of useless tablets that gives you more gold, and as far as we know, gold actually reduces amount of loot you will get. So it creates again loads and loads of friction that we need to always control. There's almost every tablet over here got gold inside, so we need to actually reforge them, do something with them. We just waste our time on managing inventory to at least get our chance on something good. But guess where we can't get anything good right now? In Delirium, yeah. There's Delirium activity, of course, bosses can drop Megalomaniac, so you want to play it for some cool items, but right now we are even in a state where these liquid emotions are kinda useless, because you just instill your amulet once and that's it. Before we could use it to apply to waystones, and I'm glad that they actually thinking and remove this feature, because there was too much friction. You should get your waystone, apply currency, one type of currency, then bunch of exalted orbs, then you need bunch of ritual stuff like chaos orb, maybe even a little bit of abyssal currency, then go reveal it, then apply delirium, interrupt it, like there's too much stuff going on before we actually able to play. And for someone who understands everything, for someone who plays a lot, it's fine. But it's starting to feel that the game does not respect your time if there's too much friction. I completely agree that there should be friction, but we will talk about friction in a second. In my opinion, it should be used a lot illegal, and it will make the load so funny. How? Right now we are forcing trade with these systems, and all content words are bad. Yeah. But here's the point. You farm lots of maps by getting almost nothing, then you're going into a realm gate and playing bosses. Guess what you get from bosses? Again, in most cases, almost nothing. Like ingenuity from Dash, no, from King of the Mist, cancel this infection from Dash, but overall, most of the content is so unrewarding that people just tend to focus only on activities that reward you with currency. So even though we got a lot of activities and from different activities we get loads of different currencies. For 90% of characters, 90% of this currency will be useless. 10% of characters, 50% of this currency which is left will be useless. And basically it's only a fraction of currency that can be
A fraction.
useful for a lot of characters. And this most likely will be not currency but some rare drops in form of raket flow and stuff like that that everyone needs to reveal. That's insanely bad situation. I think they just need to add more chase stuff in the content, and it should have more or less guaranteed drops, so you actually want to play, you want to participate in content. You know why people not playing content? Because they know that there is no chance I will get it. For example, this season I decided to play Trials of Chaos, so I played, I don't know,
I'm gonna need that for show,
of
for
them.
show. I'm gonna need that for
Just
show.
kill
Yo, yo, yo. Give me this.
So, yeah, I basically fallen down into this trap where you start to feel that no matter what you're doing, you're not getting it. And actual solution is to give some like tokens to bosses. So let bosses drop tokens and then you can exchange tokens for some cool items. It will be insanely great solution so people can experience content, because a lot of people who just starting out with new players, whenever they actually message me, what they tell them, they actually buying Ascension
Spirit.
Trials. So they not playing Ascension Trials themselves, they buying it because they scared to play. Scared to play the game. Oh my goodness, that's bad situation. Anyway, friction. We already talked about waste on crafting, about people heavy control, but there's a lot more friction in the game, and this friction should be removed. Let me explain why. Following the management also identified that it should be waste. And I completely agree on the take that there's something cool when item drops, you hyped up that item is dropped right now, you play up, then you find your identify scroll, you identify item, and tada! You're like even more excited because, oh yeah, that's so cool. But I decided to make stats for identified items that I picked up last game. And right now I'm testing some leveling characters, so let's run them up. We will run tier 1 Waystone. I just left campaign, but we will try to see what items we can get. So can we actually be hyped up? Can we get some excitement from items? Right now I'm using loot filter. It's pretty strict, so we get bow, probably useless. Let's identify it, and it got accuracy rating and increased light radius. So what can we roll on it? 70% increased elemental damage with attacks? Maybe, but probably not with this accuracy rating. It's mostly like a waste of our time and our inventory slots. So boom, what we got over here? We're actually trying to fight, and guess what? A hammer with increased attack speed. Not bad. Let's try to see what we can roll on it. Oh, tier 7 increased physical damage. So garbage. Yeah, there's so many garbage modes that we will never use, and they roll again and again and again. That's why eventually all items go into garbage. And I made the stats, as I told you. I made the stats how many items from 100 was actually worth adding to inventory. Like adding to inventory, I mean to my stash tab, to selling stash tab, to like anywhere where they will be kept. And from 100 identified items after like 3 days in the league, guess what? There was 2 of them that was worth actually
Another
keeping.
chance
But
to
here's
test my
the thing.
mettle.
Worth keeping and actually good items is different things. So they was kept in my inventory for like 4 days maybe, and after 4 days I decided to like let them go because no one was buying them and it was already like too late for anyone to be interested in these items, even for one exalted orbs. And in reality probably like 1 out of 500 items will be worth it. So is it worth to identify 500 items to see one that probably will give you, oh, okay, expression on average, and all of them will have some like bad mods and you will never use them? Probably not. So GGG should make most of items dropped identified. I'm telling you most of items because some of them should be unidentified. For example, unidentified from nothing, it's just fun. It's just fun to see where you will land. So you know, just getting this item, and this actually creates some sort of anticipation. Will this item be good, fun or not? And we're checking it, and it's mind over matter. Oh, that's actually not bad from Diamond. Yeah, it was interesting. And and it's cool to identify these items because in more situations than less situations, you will land on something interesting, fun, and cool. Unlike basic items, even if they have one bad mod, will be treated as trash. As trash by community, no one will wear it. Why you want this item when there's a lot better items that already is on the market in most cases? So this should be completely nuked. How this will earn GGG more money? Well, let's take a look at our stash tabs. Right now, technically, we don't need a lot of stash tabs for some good items.
I'm gonna have to start eventually going into crit, because that's obviously where the
they tune out
shit's
to be
at.
trash, and you just throw them away, or maybe you sell them. Again, in most cases it works something like this. But if we get identified items, we can actually create a nice loot filter that will show us only good stuff on the ground. So you never will waste time on standing still, doing nothing, identifying hundreds of items to see that all of them are trash. For example, this ring is kind of trash. Oh, it disappeared, but I created this filter. Boom! This item is actually cool because it got tier 1 fire mode, it got tier 2 cold damage to attacks mode, so it's highlighted in different color. Oh my goodness. And that's basically how I play right now. I created this filter, so I'm picking up items, I never read what's going on the items, I identify all of them, drop them on the ground, good one stays, bad one disappears. Guess how many items disappear? Yeah, it's just a lot. Put on top that I'm playing with a really strict filter. Again, like 99% of items is just trash, even more than 99%. But if we get identified items, probably not only me, but lots of people will just buy loads of stash tabs, especially trading stash tabs, and they will start to get more items. And initial time at this stage probably will stay the same, because with good filter, with good items, you will get only like good items all the time. But there will be like no crash like this. Probably you will lose a little bit of fun, but it will stay something like this. And in reality, fun will get higher, especially if they add loads of endgame towards the end of this part, and a lot more chase items, cool funny uniques that you want to go and play content for. Right now, in 99% of cases, you just don't want to play any content, you want to do zoom, get more monsters, and that's it. Like, complete your wild tent, also whatever you're doing. Same goes for inventory management, some auto-sorting stuff, maybe some pet minions that will grab currency from the ground, so you're not...
We're gonna have to do expedition for sure. To get some better fucking gear.
For the game. But anyway, that's kind of my predictions and game rant, call it however you like.
Yeah, I don't really know, like, I don't know, nothing really much to say there.
What's up everyone, Zero here, welcome back to the channel. With the inevitable announcement of the 0.5 patch coming up probably in the next week for Path of Exile 2, I wanted to put out a video just going over some of my predictions for what I think is going to come in the patch, and also just some things that I would like to see worked on or added in the near future. And the first thing I want to touch on is the Atlas passive tree. Now we know that 0.5 is going to be the end game update. Just a fair warning, I'm going to make a lot of comparisons to Path of Exile 1, so if that's something that bothers you, you might want to click on another video, because I don't want Path of Exile 2 to become Path of Exile 1. However, if there are systems in PoE 1 that work really, really well and can be implemented into Path of Exile 2 and improved on, I'm all for that. And the most glaring example of that is the Atlas passive tree. Currently in PoE 2, the Atlas passive tree looks like this, with all the
just dog shit
separated from the main branch of the tree. What I really think is going to happen is I think this entire thing is going to get deleted, and I think that they're going to move over to something similar to this, where...
I don't think so. I actually think it's going to look different from either. I think they're going to do something totally different. I think they're going to do something that looks nothing like 1 or 2. I do though, like I said before, just want it to be as impactful as possible.
Everything is connected together, and I really hope that they do that, because this is going to allow them to not only give you a sense of progression in the Infinite Atlas, and that is of course if they give you points by just progressing like they do in PoE 1, but it'll also allow them to implement things into the game where you can kind of manipulate the Atlas itself. And what I mean by that is you could add nodes to the tree that block certain biomes from generating as much. You can block maybe certain map layouts or something like that. It'll allow them to kind of give some agency back to the player when it comes to mapping in the end game. And then not only that, but if they add things like the ability to block certain league mechanics from popping up in your maps, that'll be really helpful as well. I know that there aren't too many league mechanics in Path of Exile 2 right now, but we are going to get to that point. So I think if they preemptively add something like this, it could be very helpful. And I think
Shit, I wouldn't mind that now.
Change the end game for the better. Now, the next thing I wanted to go over was the ascendancies in the game. Once again, we're going to draw a comparison to Path of Exile 1, but if we take a look at something like the Hierophant, for example, and I know that this might be a little bit of an outlier, I just wanted to pull up a quick comparison of how powerful grinding gear games can make an ascendancy. I mean, if we look at just conviction of power, you get +1 maximum power charges and endurance charges, and then +4 to minimum endurance and power charges, which is extremely powerful. So you complete your first lab as a Hierophant, and you come out feeling just infinitely more powerful in the game. And that's just one example. Now, I know that they kind of changed their approach on how they wanted ascendancies to work in the game, and they didn't want them to be so build defining to where, like, if you want to play a minion build, like, you'd be stupid not to play a necromancer kind of thing. But I really feel like a lot of the ascendancies in Path of Exile 2 still feel very lackluster. Now, if we look here at PoE Ninja, the diversity amongst builds looks a lot healthier than it did the last league or the league before that. So I'm really hoping that they continue on this path, but things like the Chronomancer and the Acolyte of Cholula, things that have very cool ideas behind them. Same with the Gemling Legionnaire. They have very cool concepts behind the Ascendancy, but what I really feel like they should do is just buff the Ascendancies as they are. So for instance, I mean, look at things like the Chronomancer. You know, nodes like enemies in your presence are slowed by 20%. Like, you can keep that, but add something else to the Ascendancy. You know, recoup effects instead occur over 4 seconds. I mean, these are very like bland options, and they don't really feel powerful. Like, imagine if you were to run the Trial of the Sekimas and you were to pick the Chronomancer, right? And you're not going to go for these nodes the first. Like, look at the options for the Hierophant in Path of Exile 1. I mean, just the amount of power that comes from any one of these choices, just completely, you can't even compare the two. So obviously, like I said at the beginning of the video, I know that it's a different game, and I don't want it to be just like Path of Exile 1. I want it to have its own identity, but things like Ascendancy should be powerful in the game, especially considering what you have to go through to actually achieve it. Some of these Ascendancies in the game are just super weak, and they show in the number of the people that actually play them. Now, I know if we look at Path of Exile 1, the numbers look pretty similar just as far as like the diversity of Ascendancies being played, but none of the Ascendancies are under 1% of the player base. And over here, you have the Gemling Legionnaire, which 0.3% of the player base is playing. Abyssal Lich is 0.7, Chronomancer 0.7, Acolyte 0.8. But things like the Acolyte of Cholula have very cool ideas behind
Cholula.
Like, Embrace of Darkness is very cool, but darkness just needs to be buffed flat out. So what I'm hoping that they do in this patch is they take a look at some of these Ascendancies that are really underperforming. Things like the Blood Mage are already extremely powerful, but even those Ascendancy nodes are just very bland. It's just like base spell crit or leech. You know, I wish that they would just add a little bit more flavor to these Ascendancies. Make them cool with these cool concepts that you have, but make them powerful. I think that a lot of the player power should be coming from the Ascendancy, 100%, as well as the passive tree. And that brings me to my next point, is the passive tree itself, I wish that they would add more interesting mechanics to the passive tree. But I think that they could be adding a lot more cool stuff. I really wish that they would bring back masteries. Now, I can't honestly think of a reason why there's hundreds of % of increased energy shield and there are no life nodes on the tree. It literally makes zero sense. Like, they keep saying, like, oh, energy shield needs to be nerfed a little bit. No, 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 no. You have hundreds of % increased energy shield.
No.
It literally doesn't make any sense. Like, they're acting like they don't have that, and that doesn't act as like a source of life. So they either need to concede and add the life nodes back to the tree to kind of balance it out.
No, why did they take the
or
life nodes
they
out to
need
begin with?
just
Doesn't make any
find a
sense.
way to do this all together and just nerf energy shield. Now, there has been a lot of talk about the speed of the game. This brings an interesting debate because a lot of people want a more slower, more methodical gameplay.
Who? I can think of one person. I don't really take his opinions that seriously.
I don't really see how that's possible when you're porting in mechanics from Path of Exile 1. Mechanics like Abyss, like Breach, like Ritual. These are mechanics that just throw an insane amount of mobs at you. And it really makes it to where if you're not playing a build that blows up the whole screen, then you're just going to kind of get run over. Like, I don't really see how you have time to set up combos when you're being rushed by packs of mobs. Unless what they end up doing is they end up just nerfing the pack size to the ground, and then you just have like 3 or 4 mobs per pack, and then you'd be able to like set up combos and do that combo gameplay. They're gonna have to pick a direction that they want to go in. They can't continue to straddle that line of like, oh, we want to make combo gameplay, but we're also going to add these giant packs of mobs. And I know that they tried to address that last patch, and it did feel a little bit better, but you're still at this point where you're just blowing up screens. And I think ultimately, if I'm being honest, that's where the game is going to end up heading. Inevitably, the more mechanics that they add to the game, the more I think we're going to see this type of gameplay. As far as the pace of the game itself, I really think if they just added movement skills back into the game, it would end up feeling just infinite.
That's what I've been saying.
Things like Frost Blink or Flame Dash.
Movement skills, baby.
Speed the game up by like 50% or anything. I think if they just added those movement skills back in, it would just feel a lot better. And then also, I really wish that they would add more defensive auras into the game. Like in Path of Exile 1, we had things like Grace and Determination and things like that. And I feel like if they added that stuff back into the game, that it would just give us another avenue to kind of build our defenses, because defenses are very, very hard to come by in this game. And that brings me to my next point, which is I wish that they would take the skills that are on the weapon types, so like where it says grants Purity of Lightning or grants Discipline or something like that. I wish that they would take those off of the weapons. I really don't like the way that they did that. I wish that it was just a skill gem like it is in Path of Exile 1. So I really hope that they end up addressing that. As far as predictions go, what I think we're going to end up seeing in 0.5 is we are going to see new ascendancies. I think we're going to see a complete rework of the Atlas passive tree. We probably won't see changes to the Infinite Atlas itself, just how it works fundamentally, but I think that just with the Atlas passive tree change, it should be enough to change the end game completely, depending obviously on what they do add to the tree itself. And then other than that, you know, I think it's kind of wishful thinking, but I really hope we do end up seeing the Trials of the Ancestors just as the third Ascendancy option. I know a lot of people are pretty fed up with the Trial of Chaos and Sekimas, but, you know, we'll see. I think that now that they have a dedicated Path of Exile,
fuck, that sucks.
Time for them to work
I
on
gotta
this
find
game.
all of them again.
They've been doing a really good job with Path of Exile 1. I was very impressed with Mirage League. In fact, I'm still playing it and having a blast and making builds and stuff. So I'm excited. I can't wait for 0.5. I hope you are too. Let me know what your predictions are down in the comments, and I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
The fuck was that, man? Okay. Jazarus. Okay, guys.
That is called 10 changes I want in Path of Exile 2 0.5 patch. And this is honestly a pretty cool video because people are predicting what they want to see in Fury 2, but they are like bigger things, like, oh, the Delph, I want the Tentacle, or the Delph Mechanic, or stuff like that. But he's being very specific in here. He wants 3 changes for the passive skill tree, right? So I also want 3 changes. I want them to nerf energy shield, to buff life, to buff armor, to buff evasion. Let's see what he says in here.
Pop quiz. If you're an armor-wearing druid, which one of these 3 pairs of boots gives you the most armor?
Armor wearing druid, what of these 3 pairs of boots gives you the most armor? Obviously, it is not this one because he's baiting us. There is a node, I remember there is a node in the tree that gives you, it converts the energy shield in your boots to armor. So I will say that the Sekema sandals. It could be the cryptic leggings, but I will say that it is the Sekema sandals because you pick the node that converts the energy shield on your boots to armor. These are perfect mods on the best bases. If you think this is a trick question, it is.
Is it this? Plus 3 armor for 1 energy shield on equipped boots. I'm guessing it's this one. Iron
That's
slippers.
kind of my point.
In fact, if you make one of the most common choices on the druid tree, the answer is the pure energy shield boots.
Exactly. There you go. There you go. And I told you that it could be the cryptic leggings, and it is the second choice. So the pure armor one is the worst one. Yeah. Fix your game, man.
This is because of the iron slippers notable,
Yep.
which gives 3 to your armor for every 1 energy shield on your equipped boots. As a consequence, no armor-wearing druid should boots.
Plus 3 to armor per 1 item energy shield on equipped boots. So it doesn't transform it. You also get the energy shield. Because what you are saying, Creed, made me doubt for a second. You said the pure armor boots are still better because you don't waste skill points, right? But look at this. With this, you put the point, but you get armor and energy shield. You get the 2 things, and you can still use armor applies to L. This still works for that.
As a consequence, no armor-wearing druid should be wearing armor boots, because you simply get more armor from ES boots than from armor boots. Iron slippers isn't the
Also, the node is not that crazy out there. It is right here where you start. Like you are already probably passing through there, right? So it is very easy to pick it up.
only defensive notable that works this way, nor is it the most egregious, that being either subterfuge mask or spectral. These notables all force players into ignoring certain base types if they want to play well, including some base types that have really cool art, like the Death Mask. Look at it. Don't you want to wear that? I want to wear that.
Yes! It looks cool as fuck! And this happens with uniques too, by the way. Give me the transmog.
Yee.
Proper transmog system, dude. Not the dog shit hammer that transfer the appearance.
G says I can't, and that loss of diversity in base types is why nerfing these types of defensive gain nodes is one of 10 tree changes I want in 0.5. Pop quiz part 2. What's the rarest type of defense on the tree?
Dexterity
This
and
isn't a hard
dex.
question, I'll spare you the music. It's percentage increased maximum life. There are only 3 nodes of it on the entire tree. They're here, here, and here.
Yes. Why don't we have life?
Warrior has no shortage of
I know why, by the way. They explained when the game launched that life is always a correct choice in PoE1. They wanted to create choice, so by removing life, they are forcing you to have choice. Because if not, you always pick life. I thought that that was a good idea.
Okay,
I
it's looking
agreed
good.
with them at the start. But the idea behind it is good, but the implementation is dog shit because now you always pick energy shield. Because energy shield is blue life. So it didn't work. You have to fix it at this point. The idea was good. In practice, it sucks. You can go back and fix it.
ways to turn.
Don't give me the strength gives life. You know that how much life are you going to get by stacking strength? Not that much. Not that much.
Down their maximum HP, though. Giant's Blood, the most famous keystone in the entire game, now installs a penalty against your maximum life. You might think that this scarcity of life is informed by some concern about life-based builds, life stackers running rampant in PoE 2. But that just simply isn't the case. If you go to PoE Ninja and you compare energy shield stackers to life stackers, people are able to accumulate massively more ES than life, between 2.5 and 4.
And I did a video.
This is all suck.
In PoE Ninja again, like going over the most used in the tree, like using the heat map to see what people are picking in the tree. Chaos Inoculation is the most picked keystone. Mind Over Matter is the second most picked keystone. And all the notables for increased energy shields are the most picked or the most packed through the whole fucking tree. So, and this is not even only for the classes that start there, because you will say, oh, people are playing more witches and sorcerers, that is why that happened. No, it is for everybody. Even warriors are going there, mercenaries are going there, rangers and hunters are going there. Everybody is going there.
4 times the amount of life that people are able to accumulate. Similarly, if you look at people's effective HP, the size of singular max hits that they're able to withstand, it's not warriors or ritualists that dominate the top of the leaderboards. In 0.5, I want GGG to add more life on tree, and if they must add a downside, do it at the expense of block chance, so that way you can't accumulate a huge hit pool and block incoming hits.
I agree with this point, but I know that one counter argument that people will give is they are focusing too much on the end game, they are going to do nothing to the tree, right? But I do think they are going to do some balance.
These are all bad. Damn.
Not a complete
They all suck.
But some things. I don't know if this is the time they will take to put life in there, though. And maybe they fix the problem, not necessarily putting life on the tree, but helping somewhere else. Nerfing energy shield, giving you other nodes that help you if you are a life-based build, even if you have less life. Maybe they give you physical reduction, or I don't know, maybe they help us somehow. But they need to do something about life-based builds, brother, because right now, the correct choice every single time is getting energy shield, and it cannot be like that.
Yes, but I saw a video of a dude that has 300k armor and he's very tanky.
This is what I say to that. I am telling you, most of these circles are red, and you are telling me, what? There's a blue one right there, you retard. This is exactly what is happening if you say that to me.
While we're talking about rare types of defense on the tree, one of my favorite stats and one of the rarest is stun recovery, which doesn't prevent stuns but lets you recover from them faster, harder to find a chance. This is exceptionally rare on the tree. There are only about 9 total points of it. As someone who played a lot of other interactive games, most notably Diablo 2, faster hit recovery.
This is hidden speedrunner knowledge, by the way. I will never, in my normal playthroughs, I will never pick stun recovery. To me, that was the option. So this is hidden speedrunner knowledge that he's telling you, hey, stun recovery is good.
Incredibly high as a stat. This makes me a bit sad. I wish that there were a bit more of stun recovery in Path of Exile 2, especially for classes like the Huntress, where getting stunned more but recovering more nimbly would be an important feature of thematic gameplay. While we're talking about the Huntress, her portion of the tree has some of the worst, clunkiest damage units. I'm talking about these ones, where you get projectile.
Tell me that those are the ones that are like, they are incentivizing you to go hybrid range with melee, but it is so clunky that nobody does it. Like, if you hit with 1 melee attack, the next range attack in the next 8 seconds hits harder. Nobody is going to do that.
Yee.
There you go.
Projectile. These are intended to incentivize a sort of versatile gameplay, but they failed in that task. They're utilized by less than 0.05% of all players. Streamlining controls, making them apply flat bonus to all versatile weapons, would be a big boon to spear level, which, as we all learned when ODOT 2 launched, is not the most comfortable.
They could make it work, again, tangentially, if the combos between range and melee were fluid, right? If you make a combo between range and melee, like the wolf combos that feel good to use, maybe people would pick that more. But the gameplay of going in and out with the spear is dog shit. That is why nobody uses it, right? It will be better, it will be easier and faster to just change the tree, right? But in case you don't want to change the tree, you can make the combos feel better to you. Liquid Emotion, subscribe to Crimson Cast. That is a very good, hey, subscribe to Crimson Cast, boys. That is a very good thing. Hey, awesome in there. I have to do something like that.
Low levels. To be clear, versatile is a new keyword that I'm proposing, meaning a weapon that can be both wielded in melee combat as well as used as a projectile.
I like that idea, by the way. I like this idea of giving this tag to these weapons. Because I think that the axe will be versatile too. It will have throwable axes, and you will also be melee, right? To give an example.
So when I get the bird.
Spears that meets this description is axes.
Hey, nice.
And that means that I'm inviting axe players,
Let's go.
Water eventually joins us in PoE 2, to play on the Huntress tree. However, this type of weapon-based damage is not unique to this suggestion. We already have nodes that give us bonuses to two-handed weapons, to one-handed weapons, to projectile weapons, and heavily wielded weapons. So this could just be a continuation of that design language on the tree. And that's why GGG.
Maybe they also want you to weapon swap between range and melee. Like how it is right now, it would potentially work on weapon swap. But if they change it to only versatile weapons, then it doesn't work the same with the weapon swap, right? But still, how it is right now, it doesn't work. Nobody's weapon swapping to this doctrine, so it doesn't matter at then.
Declunked spear damage is fine. Speaking of declunking combat, in the lead up to 0.3, Jonathan said this.
Next up, let's talk about accuracy. Accuracy was always intended to be something that warriors didn't need to care about very much so long as they're in close combat. But unfortunately, that's not currently the case.
You're right about that, Jonathan. So, did you fix it?
Warriors shouldn't require any accuracy investment in order to hit with close-range attacks now.
That's great news, Jonathan. Thanks. But I can still check
try
Resolute
something
Technique if I
different.
want to be extra sure, right? Oh. Oh, you killed Resolute Technique. Oh.
I will tell you something, Crimson Papi. I kinda like the new Resolute Technique. You know why? I know that it killed the hits cannot be evaded. I know. But it gave you something else. It gave you the possibility of doubling your accuracy rating, which can be good. For example, I did a strength stacker build where I get a node that gives me accuracy equals to my strength.
My path
Since I got a lot of
is ever
strength, I
clearer.
got a lot of accuracy.
Let's
Then
try
I
something
double my
different.
accuracy with Resolute Technique. And then I have the node that gives you a skill speed, attack speed, movement speed, I don't remember, depending on your accuracy. So I got a lot of speed from that. So those are the cool things that you can do with the new Resolute Technique. I kinda like it. But I get where you're coming from.
Revert Resolute Technique in 0.5. So far, we've spent the majority of this video on the bottom half of the tree. So let's take a quick visit to the top and talk about.
I was going to say that. Have you guys noticed how he has talked like the majority on the down part? Because the top part, although it has its problems, is the good part of the tree, right?
Sorceress gameplay. As everyone watching this video knows, in the endgame, elemental spells are among the most dominant builds at clearing content, with cast on crit and spark-based builds being at the absolute top of the meta. What everyone watching also knows is that if you want to level a spellcaster of any kind, you don't do it by using Spark and Flame Wall. You do it by using Essence Drain and Contagion. The reason for this is really simple. The synergy between Essence Drain and Contagion
I'm gonna
is
just keep
always available,
this.
whereas the most powerful variants of elemental spells are only available while you have active infusions, which are awkward to generate and to
Infusions, I don't even care about infusions because I hate the spell casting. But I will tell you something. Infusions are dog shit. They suck. How he's saying is they are clunky, they are annoying to use. Nobody wants to. Like in concept, they are cool when you see like the rain of fire combined with cold and electricity. Okay, that looks cool. But in practice, again, it is dog shit. Nobody wants to do this. You have to rework infusions. Nobody likes infusions. And to be honest, I will be 100% with you boys. I like infusions being bad because I hate the spellcasters. So if they suck, I am
Need
happy.
leech.
But they still don't suck because they just do the cast on crit comment and they are fine. They are still figuring out this dog shit.
Maintain during early portions of the campaign. For example, if you want to generate cold infusions to empower your sparks at low levels, you probably want to do so by using Frostbomb. But Frostbomb only creates one infusion and has a long activation window. So what you really want to do is...
Wait, is leech only on gear, dude?
Increase the limit by using the combination of overabundance and secrets of the orb, and then you'll be able to generate 3 infusions, and then you can consume those 3 infusions in order to be able to cast Spark, and at this point, just play Essence Drain Contagion. One easy way to improve the leveling experience...
And exactly, going through all that hoops to make a fucking spell work. If you have another option...
Damn,
that is
guess I need
faster
leech
and
on
easier to
gear.
use without jumping to
Man,
the
that's
main
trash.
Let's go, man.
For elemental spellcasters would be to make it slightly easier to both access and maintain elemental infusions early on in the leveling process. If you're looking for a place to do this on the tree, I think that these penetration nodes could be moved to some other portion of the tree. The sorceress has no lack of options to be able to penetrate elemental resistance.
Oh, it's already corrupt. That sucks.
Having ready access to both elemental weakness as well as various sources
Whoa.
of exposure, and ample penetration later on in the tree.
It's a lot of
All
spirit
these
right now.
options combined means that moving these nodes won't hurt sorceress players very much at all. Replacing these nodes with something like % chance to not consume infusions would do a lot in order to make things like infused spark and infused fireball better options earlier on in leveling. Even if this isn't the exact solution that's implemented, I want something to help elemental spells during leveling in 0.5. While we're on the topic of fiddly adjustment...
Although that is your fault because of playing spells and you deserve them being bad because you could be playing a Giga Chat melee build, I do agree that infusions need improvement, so I agree with his point right here.
To leveling builds, let's talk about an adjustment to another leveling build, one particularly close to my heart. Grenades. Unlike bow-based builds, which got a lot of updates in the way that they're projected.
People are asking for grenade nerfs, by the way, Crimson, so be careful. People want grenade nerfs because everybody levels up with grenades or whatever.
Projectiles scale in 0.4. Crossbows were left mostly unaddressed. If you compare the ways that bows and crossbows can scale their projectile counts, there's actually a mechanism in PoE2 that I'd like to see a bit more of.
Something different.
That being % chance for grenades to activate twice. The node I'd like to see replaced in order to achieve that is this one, Cluster Bombs, which is both ridiculously OP and ridiculously frustrating to use. A relatively simple rework to that node would not only smooth out...
Yes, the increased grenade detonation time, it is like, brother, this was already slow, now I wait 3 business days for this shit to explode.
Grenade leveling, but help to separate the playstyle identities of bows and crossbows, where crossbows scale by having grenades activate multiple times, and bows scale by having multiple arrows. Because the average game knowledge and systems design awareness of my YouTube viewers is exceptionally high, I expect there to be a couple of questions about the implementation of this proposed change. So let's deal with the 2 that I expect, one at a time.
1, 2, 3.
First is why this number is 35. The first half of the argument goes like this. 35 is approximately the same.
That is why if I would have done this, I would have put an X in here. You have to communicate to people that the number is not important because people will focus on the shit that doesn't matter, right? You have to communicate that what is important is the change of the mechanic itself. But there will be a dude like this that will tell you 35%, what is that number, brother? So that is, you have to do this. So I would just have put an X in there.
Same value as moving from a 3rd projectile to a 4th, which is the typical value of this node during the extant leveling process. However, 35 also adds together with 15% from the repeating explosives node that I showed earlier, bringing your total to 50% on tree. Together with an existing Desecration and hopefully a future special rune, you could reach 100% chance to activate twice, which would be a really satisfying and clean number, as well as echoing some design common to spellcasters in PoE, where nodes like Psychic Fragmentation, together with Desecrations and special runes, can equal a 100% chance for spells to fire 2 additional projectiles.
Okay.
The second question I expect you to be asking is how this interacts with the limit for Gas Grenade, where ordinarily you can have up to 6 gas clouds active at one time. Right now, as it currently stands, you can have 1 base grenade from the skill itself, 2 more from multi-shot support, an additional 1 from the Bombard crossbow, an additional 1 from being a Deadeye, and get your 6th from cluster bombs. And with the removal of cluster bombs, you'd no longer be able to reach that 6. My proposal to fix this is to replace quality on grenade skills, which currently gives a minuscule and frankly useless amount of cooldown reduction, with surpassing chance to
Useless
fire
it
an
is.
additional projectile, such that if you go over into the ranger tree and take those surpassing chance to fire projectile nodes, you can now reach 6 once again. Alright, that was really long-winded. Let's do some quick hitters before we move on to my final pièce de résistance magnum opus feedback. There isn't a good way to convert lightning damage to fire damage, and it'd be cool to add a keystone to the ranger portion of the tree,
Dude, that is a pretty good drawing. I like it.
so I can light my gas arrows on fire using my lightning arrows, or light my oil ground on fire using my galvanic shards. Another quick hit is that I appreciate that there's different art for damage and penetration nodes on the tree, where fire damage and fire penetration have different icons, and cold damage and cold penetration have different icons.
Okay, okay.
But could we carry this as a theme and have lightning damage and lightning penetration have different icons, please? You're mixing up the matched sets. And now, at the end of the video, my magnum opus. My greatest critique, my last and final opinion, the culmination of all of my knowledge.
Even if we ignore that PoE 2 is still in early access, endgame already feels massive, with lots of systems and different ways to play. Diablo 4, on the other hand, feels easier, faster and cleaner, but maybe not deep enough. So I'm Spot, and let's go deeper and compare how those endgames actually work right now. In Boss of Exile 2, endgame represented by this map device that you need to open to then start your adventure. And to even to get into this place, you first of all need to beat campaign. There will be total of 6 acts. Right now there is 4 acts and interlude, and depending on how good you are, it can take you from 5 to even 40 hours. So for some players, PoE 2 endgame does not even exist. The main question for good endgame is how readable systems are, and here, when you just open the map, you can be pretty much overwhelmed. Of course there will be a little bit of fog of war, but there's so many circles, roads and a lot of stuff going on that it can be really frustrating. However, you can quickly understand that these circles are actually maps. They have different names and different layouts. Green ones is already beaten maps, so you will see no green circles initially. The one which highlighted is open maps that you can attempt, and then there's not highlighted maps that you need to get access to, basically by completing nearby maps that got this line towards them. So it's pretty easy, at least base of the system. Also, just when you reach endgame, you will talk with NPC and he will give you this square item, and item called Base Stone. It got tiers, so you instantly understand that you can upgrade tiers. You just need to drop this Base Stone into map device, and then you will be able to open map. The map device will create teleportations. You go in and play the map. There will be map objective, just defeat the boss. Basically on all maps the same objective right now. So you run, zoom and defeat enemies until you will find the boss, defeat the boss, and map is done. Kinda easy. But of course it's not all the end game, because on maps you will find different contents. For example, this ritual altar that you need to open, and then there will be a bunch of monsters who spawns and you will get points but you don't see points right now. You will see points only after you finish first ritual, and now you can interact with it, and you can buy some stuff, but you cannot buy some other stuff. Some stuff is hidden, and that's where it starts to begin to be complicated and even overwhelming for some players, especially if you never actually touched anything PoE 2 related, something like PoE 1 for example. At the same time, when you get back and beat few more maps, you will see secret mansions that you will have no idea how to unlock yet. You will see big burning monoliths months later. You will see corrupted zones, not corrupted zones, towers, and even some special maps on the river. And this can become really complicated, especially after you defeat your first boss, because this will give you book. It's skill points for Atlas Basic Tree, and you can scale it in different directions, upgrade different types of content, and get more content on your maps, and also there's different basic trees for different types of content, which again can be really complicated, especially if you're just starting out. You won't really understand what games actually want from you. Overall, initial track of objectives is pretty easy, straightforward, and even clear. But when we get deeper and deeper and deeper, it quickly becomes really complicated, but more on that in later sections. First of all, let's see where Diablo 4 endgame starts. And Diablo 4 endgame starts instantly as you wish. Just create a character, pick your class, you even can customize your character, which is really cool, and then change campaign state. You can start basically at the start of the game, you can start from different expansions, or you can completely skip everything and you just go and start your adventure. So what we're doing here in kinda end game. First of all, you find NPC that will be right near you, and he will explain what seasonal content you will play right now. Then you just hop on your horse and go straight into this massive map with loads of activity. And you just starting out, it will be completely overwhelming and complicated at the same time. However, there's pretty clear track, and you get really important rewards like skill points. You definitely need the skill points, therefore progression in endgame is pretty simple. And technically we can't even say where endgame in Diablo 4. Just for reference, I will call it time when you finish your campaign. But in reality, well, it kinda already began. Some people may say that endgame starts when you reach.
Yeah, there should never be a fucking skip campaign button in PoE 2.
Really, it starts to scale when you finally.
I just don't see why.
Get to torment difficulty. Yeah, Diablo 4 is game with different difficulties. More on that later. And sad part for me that there's no balls. Yeah. You're on open field, you're exposed, and monsters can defeat you even if you need to go away for a few seconds. So thanks Pass of Exile to developers for bringing in pause functionality. But let's get back on track of our discussion. There's different seasonal activities, and I can call them railroad. Basically, game takes you and explains that go, do this task, do this task. In most cases, they're extremely simple and tied to endgame activities that utilize some basic activities and also seasonal mechanics, like becoming butcher if you got special item, or just going around and defeating a bunch of monsters. So they most likely will never change. You just go on the map into this red location, Helltide, and there will be loads of monsters and there will be loads of quests, and that's basically what you do in endgame. Go and smash some monsters. Yeah, it is that simple, easy to understand, and easy to start having some fun. So we can say Diablo 4 is easier to enter and PoE 2 is easier to get lost in. But is it a bad thing? The only way to answer this question is to answer, what is a goal of endgame? I would say in PoE 2 it's pretty clear. You spent your time in a campaign defeating act by act, and you already experienced journey of your character. But then Doriano will explain what's going on with the world right now, and you're up for the next challenge. While overall endgame of PoE 2 is sandbox, as it should be in my opinion. You should have bunch of activities and you just can go and have fun with these activities by playing your character and trying to make him stronger. That's the main goal of ARPGs, I would say, like power fantasy, trying to become more and more powerful with time. And it gives you this ability pretty easily with a lot of extra activities on top. For example, right now we're fighting green guys, it's Abyss activity, and it adds extra content, extra crafting materials, and lots of extra stuff. And while it's sandbox in its core, and you definitely can do whatever you want, you can ignore content, you can play content, actually there is one clear goal, and that's what I like especially in PoE 2, that even though we're kinda playing power fantasy and it's nice to have something with unlimited scaling, in reality I really like when there's limited scaling, and I think it's super good stuff. One of the main reasons that we actually may find an end to a journey. If journey is endless, it's also nice, and that's the case of Diablo. We'll talk about it in a second. But actual end, final part of the game, we can say right now, is this big tower. Toriani will tell us that here in Burning Monoliths, super powerful boss is located. To open monoliths, you need to go and find your way through these maps. Eventually you will find these beams going to the top of war, and that's where citadels is located. You need to find 3 different citadels, and then you will get keys. Keys to unlock the boss, then we will go to boss and try to defeat him. If we defeat him, then we can get few points for the boss placing tree, and as all points allocated, he will be transformed into pinnacle version, and therefore technically you can have 2 different goals for a character. For example, you can just play until you defeat Arbiter of Ash, but if you're really diving into the game, you can try to play until you defeat Pinnacle Arbiter of Ash. And this can easily be your ultimate end game goal, which totally makes sense. Since its last boss is hardest, or debatably hardest content in the game, of course you can make some insanely hard maps that will be even harder than Pinnacle content, but overall we get a nice end game goal. What's in Diablo 4? Here we get sandbox at its finest. There's tons of dungeons where you can go and try to beat main objectives there. There's strongholds that you need to clear, there's a bunch of quests. Most of them will be extremely simple and straightforward. You just go from place A to place B, defeat some guys, and that's it. So yeah, that's basically what's going on. And overall, you just pick activity you like. Yes, you can. do it, and then you do this activity. In most cases, however, most nice and profitable activity is this Helltide, so just run around, defeat some monsters, beat some quests. For example, right now I'm trying to defeat like 100 monsters. After I defeat them, I will get like little reward that I can use to then get some other rewards.
Let's see here.
That will go to special location. Basically, I don't need to have extra stash stuff place for it, and I will use it to unlock different chests to get more nice rewards. So yeah, just running around,
for
smashing
jam.
monsters, opening chests, getting some loot explosions.
Not
Not
worth
this
it.
time though. But technically there is no end. Unlike PoE2 where you got clear goal, at least some type of it, here you farm infinite hordes of monsters, especially in Helltide area. And Helltide area respawns every hour in different region, so you kinda will fight different monsters in some cases, but more or less it's the same activity. However, there is world bosses that spawn every few hours. There is a problem, however, that they spawn for 15 minutes and then they are gone. So if you're like average dead and you got dinner around 6 PM, you probably will miss the boss. Maybe then you sit at your PC for like few hours, you play a little bit, and then you need to go sleep for next day. So for some players, I guess it's even impossible to even meet the world boss. Yeah, and I will say that it's impossible to count them as real goal. However, there's pinnacle bosses.
This drowned city.
Toxic Trisha.
The following video is satire and meant to be my attempt at comedy. You have been warned.
Alright.
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of the Talkative Try show. My name's Try. I'm here today to talk about a very touchy subject. Path of Exile 2's 0.5 expansion release date. It's been a bit of time since Grinding Your Games has updated us on this.
What the fuck is he doing?
February, to be exact. And people are starting to get worried. People book time off for this. People need time to book time off. Some need a week, some 2, some a month. And if the reveal happens end of April, we're closing in on that window. We need to know what day the patch releases so we can plan our lives around it. This is very important. You have a game here that people want to plan their plans around. Spend their precious PTO on. If there's going to be a delay, you gotta let us know. If it's not going to be delayed, you gotta tell us the date it's coming out on. I've never seen people like this. The Path of Exile 2 community, they're anxious. Some of them are going to extremes. They're talking to their wives, their girlfriends, boyfriends, co-workers about Path of Exile 2.
Yep. I'll be doing that.
Some are becoming unhinged.
Yep.
I read
Yep.
a story the other day of someone who logged in to Zoom. It was a work meeting. Only one other person was in. Her name was Betty. This guy and this PvP player and Betty are sitting on the call waiting for the rest of the team to come in, and he just couldn't take it anymore. He said, Betty, Grinding Your Games has not released the date for the reveal or release of the next expansion, and I'm starting to get worried. I have work piling up. I have limited PTO. I need a couple weeks.
I wish.
The boss, he's not going to approve it. Betty, what am I going to do? I need this time to play this new league. I need to get ahead of the other people. If I don't, I am worthless. My wife is going to think less of me. My 4 kids, they're going to think less of me. My mom, less of me. My grandmother in heaven, less of me. I need this time off.
My grandmother in hell's gonna think great of me though.
Say when the release is coming soon. I think I'm gonna blow.
What?
Oh, he didn't note it.
What? You're gonna blow?
This is midway through. Betty turned her camera off. She muted her mic. How was she reacting? He didn't know. Until it was too late. Betty was starting a Slack group DM. All the other coworkers. Something's going on with this guy. He's crying about a video game on this call. I've never seen him like this. I know he's had a rough patch lately.
It's actually kind of funny. Good job.
Are people this attached to games? Betty instantly starts getting tons of replies. You get the several people are typing line on Slack. Of course people care about games like this. Aren't you passionate about something? Aren't you passionate about something, Betty? Somebody gives a thumbs up to that message. Another person makes an angry face on that response. And suddenly this guy is sitting on the Zoom call and there is a maelstrom of conflict happening in Slack all about him not being able to schedule his PTO to play this 0.5 expansion. And this is just one case. One example. Grinding your games. This is a very popular gaming hack here. Multiply that by 1,000. 10,000 maybe. Maybe more. Maybe 100K, 200K. This is happening across the country, across the world. People are struggling because we don't know when 0.5 is releasing. We need to know. You need to give us the dates. If you don't, I feel like we might have some sort of mental confusion on our end. Some worldwide breakdown. It's very possible that many of these Path of Exile 2 players will resort to the worst possible option. There's a Diablo 4 expansion that releases on April 28th. If you don't give the timeline soon, some of them, they need that high. They need to scratch the ARPG itch, and maybe they won't use PTO for 0.5. Maybe, just maybe, they'll be using it for the Lord of Hatred instead. We need the news grinder games. We need it. We can only make so many stalling videos as content creators.
True.
Before the entire community is swallowed up like a black hole. Duelist and Swords when?
I mean, kind of funny, but I don't get it.
Hey, yo!
Whoa, we're not in politics here.
The
Sorry.
following video is
Oh god, there we go. Oh god.
This place should be razed to the ground.
I was looking away.
What's all this then? I'm not interested.
What's all this then?
What horrors does this quiet darkness hide? What strange machinery.
Hmm.
That's going to be trouble.
Okay.
Forged in darkness, I shall shed your fate!
Voice acting in PoE games are just kind of phenomenal. Deeper. Deeper.
The dangers of wealth have never been so literal. Keep anything.
Hmm.
Stormwave is.
Some odds and ends we found. I'll take it.
That was pretty good.
It's that deep.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna have to put that on there. Now, do I have another dexterity one? I do. Let's go. Oh, let's give me int. Shite. Shite. Am I still good on dexterity? I guess I am. Got no cold resistance though. Shoosh. Good enough. I guess I should just be going for elemental damage then, right? I will be doing the mushroom thing for now. I typically just skip it, but Sure, let's just fucking run it, dude. Come to bang with me.
How disgusting! Frozen lash! You would not work. This looks like it will fit the ziggurat store.
I want to find the other mushroom though.
Back to the soil.
Of course, I don't ever look for the mushrooms, but the one time I'm looking for them, can't fucking find that third one. I'm pretty sure there's like a place where they're supposed to drop. Like a corner somewhere. Like a blue one and a yellow one or something. Could be totally wrong, I don't know. Hello, random people that seemingly are joining this channel. I am killing time on PoE 2 just like everyone else is, if not PoE 1. Just hoping that update is good. I'm sure it will be. I got confidence in him. It's gonna be good.
To do the trick.
Go. Here you go. Here you go.
Well, well, this foul creature has some use after all.
Yeah? Wait, doesn't she sell stuff? Hmm. Mayhaps. Okay. Could be something. Could be something. This way. I'm doing soul self-found, by the way. Not hardcore. I don't mess with that hardcore stuff. I don't wanna. Never mind. Dog doo-doo.
Some pretty things, yes? Keep your eyes sharp.
Pink bonk, pink bonk, pink. What am I doing? Is this any good? Ew. Mayhaps. Never mind. Look at thorns. I like that instantly line. Yeah, I'll just do that for now. I think I have someone's team going on. Shush. There you go. I don't need like all this stuff in here. Okay, dokie. On we go. I'm doing hollow palm. I managed to go the past 2 leagues without doing it, so I figured I should try.
You found it.
Let me also do this real quick.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Never mind. I'll just keep it as is.
You found the key.
Maybe I could buy... Man, I need some better gloves. Okay. Wait, what's wrong with this? Int. I could switch up a point. Do I even have any more regal orbs? I don't think I do. I do. Okay. Okay. I'm stalling. Okay. On we go. Probably my least favorite map layout in the endgame, but I don't think it's that bad for the campaign. Do I even have good enough fire res? I don't.
What is the source of that
Well.
blinding light? Freezing strike! The heat!
I remember when I first played this map, dude, I just couldn't, I don't know, like, I thought it was, I don't know, I found it so amazing that you could, like, just, this shadow, this little line here is all, like, I don't know how they do that, that's kind of cool. I just remember thinking it was, like, super cool. Now I hate it. It's like, oop, there you go. I mean, still kind of cool, but it is just pretty annoying to deal with. Oh my god, I'm out of mana already. Fuck. God, Ice Strike is so expensive. Alright. I need more int. Crazy. Do an int thing? I have one. What can I throw out? Int. I got plenty of lightning. Actually, I can throw one out. Yep. Bam. Almost 4K on it. Okie dokie. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, I got four people in here. Oh, hello. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm not really mapping this thing out right now. I'm not really trying to put too much effort in this. Just trying to get some stuff going.
A new way forward.
I'm going straight for that, vault, see if they got anything good in it. Oh, there's one here. Wait, no, this isn't a vault, it's a different kind. Very nice. I don't also typically play Soul Self-Found. I've always been trade. But I do like Soul Self-Found. It can be fun. A little more challenging. Trade feels like Minecraft in creative mode. Why are these guys beefy? Am I just weak right now? Oh! Alright. Now we're cooking. Oh! Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I'm putting this on right now. What am I losing? Int? I already got it, dude. Bam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, nice little upgrade, dude. Fuck yeah. I got so excited by +2. Accuracy. Well, you can't put it on now. Fuck.
Has failed me.
I'll just keep you on for now. My inventory. Cheat the system. Dude, this whole mana thing is a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. I probably have to put efficiency on my strike for now. Really don't want to, but yeah, it's not gonna work out.
No mana.
Rarity. Chaos res. No, we'll just leave it as is. Okay, I guess I'll just put this to red for now. Oops. That's kind of yeah, I'll go back there. Dude, plus fucking 2 and lightning damage. Hell yeah. Meaningful combat.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Rarity. I don't like how you can't get to your stash while in the
I must maintain a fine balance.
this zone. If only I was doing EV and deflect, except both of those suck ass. Okay. We put another prefix, give us gold or physical. Eevee. Yes, I mean, that works. I'll take it. Wait, I want to go to this? No, whatever. Oh, I already got everything maxed out, I think. I get something else on this. Strength. I'll take some strength. Wait, I'm gonna go to Vault. See if I got anything good in there. I think it's so tough the way he can do it while walking. Like activating his charge staff. It's tough. Oh! Gold! Nice. Ooh, 3 exalts. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. I'll just go back here, I guess. Finish up this room. Is this level 2, I think? It is. Hopefully we get a greater gem. Not just a... Oh, it's just the quality. I'm stupid.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
I mean, yeah, I'll just do these. More duration. Keep it up longer. You know? Oh, there's a depot over there. Depot. Depot. Can I pick that up? Nope, I got no space. Throw some stuff away. I don't need this. I don't need this. No crafting thing in here. So no crafting? Okay. I really can't. I guess this again. Okay. Stun threshold. Good. Well, let's see what this is. Ooh. Yeah. Can I or should I do anything? Dude, I'm so happy with this glove. Pretty nice. Did you get thorns or something? Dex? Another no crafting. Are we done? Yep, we are done. Done with the Tempe.
Atziri herself probably stood right here.
Oh! We'll just close this. Generator here and this here. Yeah, whatever. That works. Okie I'd rather a mount recovered right now, to be honest. Oh, dang it. Yeah.
Whirling Assault deals a lot of small hits and can be redirected as you move. It's very effective when Whirling Assault deals a lot of small hits and can be redirected as you move. It's very effective when combined with skills that trigger off each attack, such as Staggering Palm. Whirling Assault deals a
Alright. Where were we? How many things you have to kill to get a charge? What's a guy got to do to get a charge around here?
Did the Val create and master a son?
I remember I had like a nightmare or a dream or something one time. And it was like some civilization that was pretty much this. Like this blood sacrificing, like occult ritual place. Pretty creepy. It's pretty scary when you're there. Colt pick.
Your flesh! I think not.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. I do want to go into chaos at some point, so.
Val ingenuity never ceases to.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Hello there. These runes. I can make out symbols for. Wait, no. It's not a. It worked? Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. Oh. Gateway. Oh, how incredible!
Just freeze buildup off of this.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Ooh, yeah. I'll probably just take some clarity for now. I guess I'll probably just take some screw. Need that many. And then, I don't know, like some of this. Yeah, I'll be fine, actually. Let's go.
Are these?
No.
There they are! Hey! Oh,
Let's immediately fucking kill them. Yeah. It's great. Immediately got the heart. Let's go. It's good.
Foul sorcery sustains it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna put like efficiency or something on this. Whatever. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be okay. Mana. Can we just put something in a mana? Oh yeah, I could just, there you go. I'll just put some of that for there, for now. Oh, there you go. I should probably just... Let me just try it out. It took quite a... Oof, that's a lot of damage gone. I'm gonna wait to take these off to see just how much I lose. Okay. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And I don't really want to take rapid attacks off, but honestly, I think I'll be fine. I'd rather be able to attack more often. Or longer, I guess. Than not at all. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, except I can't really put this on anything right now. Kind of need all this stuff. Yeah, not bad actually. Okay. Bucket we ball. Knife leech. Ooh, dude, that's a really good one. Okay. Kind of getting lucky. Kind of getting lucky here. Dude, I remember when I first played this boss. I got so mad. I just couldn't figure her out. Not figure out, it was tough. I probably was not doing anything correct with my build at the time. It's my first PoE game. Now, should be a little easier. It's only been 4,000 hours of between 1 and 2 now.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood? Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary. Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of that.
You are welcome to try.
You will fall before us.
I know I'm standing in the poison, but damn it. Okay, I was just trying to see if I could just tank it. All good, all good. No worries. Oop, just take that one. Yeah. Cool. Where did she go, huh? Wait. Okay, so I have my heart. Thank God. I don't want to fucking find that shit again. Sure, let's see what's in here. Feathered sandals could be good. I'm gonna put 1 on it. I don't get. Yeah. Just wasted 2 exalts. Whatever. Do I even need Herald Device now that I have Ball Stricken? Like the shattering a non-enemy with a non-herald attack will cause an icy explosion. Okay, I mean, yeah, actually they go together pretty well. What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Such
Oh.
beauty. Such violence.
God, I'm so glad we don't have to go through the fucking first 3 acts again. It's so boring that we were doing that for like so long. God, and I did that so much. I might want to pivot into Flicker Strike at some point. But I'm kind of not running the right class for it. I think Flicker Strike is better on the Ranger now. Just like every other fucking build. Slightly better on the Ranger. Not marginally. Marge. Oh, me.
Blood stains the stones. I do what I must.
Got 30% there. Basically 30% there. Cost me almost nothing now. So I don't need you there anymore. So I could like just more damage. 1. Physical. Oops. Physical. I know that spell. Okay. Gold. I want to just do this. Cold pen. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just do cold pen. You for real?
Ancient power.
Both. Yeah. That could be good. Could do something with that later maybe if I want to switch into like Tempest The Flurry or Fury? I think it's Fury. Flurry, my bad.
Alva, where are you? The intruder is here. What of Napoleon? I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight. The mighty fall. Alva, I must make haste.
I don't. This should drop something whenever you clear it. It shouldn't be just off the boss, or the whatever. You can consider that a boss. Otherwise, you're just fighting like 4 unique monsters in a row for like no reason. Now, when you say commune, are we talking about like crackers and grape juice, or like fucking? Or is she fucking it? Get me out of here, get me out of here. Oh boy. What do I want to go to? Heralds, I guess, yeah. Just make my way down there. Dude, I can't get out. Okay. Couldn't get past my bell. I still kind of feel weird cursing. My background being like more professional, especially online, prior to what I do now, at least. Still kind of feel a little like, I said the F word. But I know I shouldn't really care. It's a fucking mature game anyways. Alright.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Hatzoatl has
Finally come for me.
You will suffer, architect of death. Sacrifice is the only path to survival.
Ouch. God, I've fucking fought this dude I don't know how many times, man.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. You big. Let's see you survive this.
Call him a big-headed fool. It's rude.
Burn to ash, demon of Hatzoatl. I've been preparing for you for years.
Should just fucking tank that.
Nothing will stand in my way. You leave me no choice.
Yes. Yes, I can. Yay, Act 4. Doo-doo. Yippee!
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die.
God, my guy's so fucking
Come with
tough.
us and help save the future.
Hopium's pretty cool. Kind of glad I'm doing it. What does it even do? I don't even know what it does. Did you an armed attacks could reduce quarters of damage? Fame.
Start talking then.
Armed attacks that would use quarters have physical damage and their skill level 1% attack speed per 75 evasion unequipped. Oh, I need evasion and energy shield. Okay, I need evasion and energy shield. You get rid of all this armor shit then.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Yeah, you're fine, dude. Can't pick this up, really? This is armor. I'm gonna just sell it anyways. Ooh, but it has movement speed. Ooh, I need that. And intelligence? No intelligence on it though. Okay. I will probably just put that on for the movement speed for now. I'm gonna need that MS, sir. Microsoft.
Activate the portal. I am willing to see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
I think I was like pretty much in that little force field. I don't know why I tripped. That guy's tripping, literally. God, dude, is that a? What is this? A pig? The big ass pig. You can go. I'm gonna keep you on there for now. Hold on, 1 second. Sanjam Mikliu. Interesting name. Yeah, I want you on here. Do I have intelligence? Oh, I don't think I do. Nope. Am I screwed if I put it on? No, I'm good. Yeah, I'll take the MS for now. I'll take it, I'll take it. But I need to get rid of this armor. I need... Ooh, but it has so much spirit on it, though. I can't really afford to take it off right now. I'll deal with all this later. Okay. Off to King's March. Let's go.
We've arrived. That must have been. Please.
King's March. It's been months since this is Rob, and it
My
just.
path.
I'll set up an account.
I suppose I'm off. Do be careful out there.
What is this again? Tujin.
Yeah.
If anyone can get you
Yep.
Yes.
Gamble. Oh wait, I can't gamble from you. I can gamble you from you my head out though, right?
Look at this. Isn't it wonderful? Oh, it's you.
I can't do shit here. Not even Alba? And nope, that's about it right now. Okay. Now we kick it into overdrive. Wait, did Alva just... Where did Alva go? Whatever. Can I gamble from you? Yeah, I can. Alright. I'm gonna need ES and energy shield, I guess. Nope. I need spirit. Spirit. Let me see if I can get spirit on any of these, I guess. No. I got one. No. 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 Nope. Bye then. I mean, I need Herald of Thunder. I don't, right? I don't need Herald of Thunder. It's not doing anything for me. I'm gonna just sell some of this shit, I guess. Or should I just break it down? I can break it down. What does this do? Why did I put that on? That's doing doo-doo for me right now. Some lightning resistance and some ES. Armor, energy, shield, mana, rarity. Yeah, I'll just put this one on. Some Mo Spirit. Now if I take this off. Okay. What if I put this on real quick? It's because it has more evasion. What is, attack speed per 75 evasion. Okay. We'll keep you for now. I'll just break all this down somewhere.
This
Wrong?
is my shop. Hail. Here's what I've got. Come back soon.
Okay.
Welcome. Here for a deal.
What are you selling? That's weird.
Good choice. Come back soon.
Okay. Okay. Looking good. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get this shit moving. We go to that prison island first every time.
Your business is your. Belay that order.
Let's go. Let's go. I need some music or something. I don't like lo-fi. Lo-fi is kind of fucking lame. No lo-fi, please. What is this? Whoa.
We made it.
In the King's March Tavern, sailors whisper about clanking and roaring coming from that prison. Those abandoned long ago. It seems there are still folks.
Dude, you look up copyright free music and it's all lo-fi shit.
No one does. Watch your back.
It's like for studying, relax, and feeling good. These are funny. Upbeat funk happy tracks. 1 hour of aesthetic. The fuck is aesthetic music? I mean, it's lo-fi. Yup. Holy crap, bro. This is so funny. Just look at this shit. Everything's fucking lo-fi. You look up copyright free and it's all lo-fi. Alright. Just do fucking bossa nova. How does it sound? How's it sound? How's it sound? Might have to bring this all the way up, I guess. Might have to bring this all the way up, I guess. I'm gonna echo. Oh no. I'm gonna echo. Oh no. I'm gonna echo. Oh no. It's probably so quiet you can't even hear it. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. I get some pretty tropical vibes from being on this fuck-ass prison.
The storm rages.
It's probably so goddamn quiet, dude.
Waits within.
Whatever. Let's go.
Many speak of justice.
Right away. Hell yeah. What am I gonna do next here, though? I don't want any of these to be any one in particular. Chaos resistance, I guess. What's Void Illusion do? It's persistent, it's a buff. Dodge roll. It's not really worth it. Might just do these four next. What?
Something rare.
Ooh, shit. Dude, where are my charges at? Oh. Oh, shit. And Dex. Damn. Had a feeling. Let's fix that real quick. I don't really want to be walking around without charges. I can just do this. You. Wait, what, Dex? Jack, enough? Yeah. My key drop? It did. Okay. Does this do anything other than just increase damage? And shockwave. You just go above the back. That's about separation damage. Okay. Wait, is this? Yeah, let me just check that out. Wait, I guess I do want this though, right? Being able to collect them from further away is probably nice. I don't know which one I would pick though. Probably just the chaos one. More damage. Chapel? Nope. You're stopping by. Hi. Hello. How are you? You don't have to put anything in the chat. You can just watch, I guess. Chapel. Let's go. Yes, I guess. I'm just kidding. If you're here, say something. I'm lonely. I'm afraid. Is that... What is this? Yeah. Yeah, I think I wanted to make my way down to the other attack speed though. I want to make my way to these, which is flat damage. I don't know if I want to convert this into chaos damage at some point. I think I do. That'd be cool. Not sure how to, but I will. Spirit? Nope. You know, as annoying as this map is, it is pretty darn cool. If I open my OBS, I can open this side again. No. Cool. It did this time, you motherfucker. Hey. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a close one. Fuck it. We ball. Uh-oh. Yay! That wasn't worth it. I'm just mostly picking these things up to break them down. I am so not used to playing solo self-found, but figured I should try. Here, boy. Oh boy. Okay. The monk is so cool. I wish he had more skills. Similar to Ice Strike or something. I really hope they add like some chaos, like focused melee skill for him. Does he have any right now? Nope. Zippity fucking doodah. Sucks. Hey, at 12. I've been wondering when these are gonna start dropping. Ooh, I need int, of course. Hey. Hello, people. He's a prisoner. This is still, I think, aesthetically one of the cooler bosses. It's not really that, I guess, interesting to fight, but he's cool. You gotta do your thing. No? Not yet? Okay, my bad. Too early on you. remember people complaining about this boss like being hard or something. Like kind of cheaty, I think, or something. When he first came out. Bye-bye. Think. Dude, that's so gnarly. Still doing your typical thing, Sin. Whenever I kill a boss, you come in and do some shit. Yep. Except we don't get no Pantheon this time. We are going to Shrike. Is it Shrike Island? I think it's Shrike because there's no E for the I. Watch your mouth. Sorry, I was needlessly aggressive. I don't mean that. Thank you for the voyage. I don't like Trial of Sekimo whatsoever. Chaos is alright, but if I had to pick one to do my sentences, it's always Chaos. Chaos is so much easier to deal with. Ooh, look, 2 checkpoints. I'll probably just pick it up now, I guess. Oh. Yay. That was close. Alright, here it comes. 12. Let's see, we're at 45. Eh. Okay. It's a lot better. Yeah, I think I'll just do that for now. A little bit better on the res. It's over here. Hell yeah. Ooh. A Revel 4. Oh. And I really want a grader right now. That'd be great. I'll just save it. Ouch. Strike range on Ice Strike is so nice. Let's go. Easy peasy. Nobody says easy peasy anymore, huh? That was easy peasy. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. And now we get to why people think we're getting Delve next. I don't think we're getting Delve next. I don't think in the next update, in any of the data mining you can do, will there be a single line of Delve in anywhere. And I would be so happily proven wrong if that's not the case. But I don't think we're getting Delve whatsoever next league. I would love Delve, but I don't think we are. I think we're getting Beast, honestly. I think Beast makes the most sense. Like, it's so easily implemented. I'm sure they'd want to do like their spin on it, their PoE2 spin, but Here it is. No, Nico. Yeah, Swift here. I might need to drop some of this stuff off. Too much garbage in my inventory. You.
Tightly, you have empty. You have not this.
Okay. Where is... There you go.
Oh, it's you.
Damn. That'd probably be good. Just saw this crap. I'm at it. All right. Let us see. My life. Sure. Just whatever. Why not? Am I low on fire and cold? Oh, is that the right one? Okay. On we go. Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that would be so nice. That could be so good. Yeah. You dropped 1,000 gold? We're dropping thousands of gold already? Hey. I really don't know if this music is loud or not. I really don't know if this music is loud or not. Oh, music's fine actually. Nice. I mean, it could be a little quieter actually. There you go. It's probably good. Shit. Oh fuck, that's not good. Why are you like not dying? Oh, it's like in rage or something. Okay. Yeah, might as well just bump up charge staff, I guess. I forget what the little mini bosses in this area drop. The side bosses. Like rings or something. Dude, Delvewood looks so good, man. Like, dude, Delvewood looks so good. Like, this whole area looks fucking sick, man. Like, they can keep so much of Delve the same. I could see, like, in the ways they could change it, like, to, you know, bring down the fact that you have to just kind of speed through everything. But still keep a lot of that good Delve DNA. No. Like, they could, like, for Delve, they can, like, make it almost like this. Like, probably smaller area for sure. This big ass area for no reason. But you could probably make it to where, like, you know, just similar to the Delve 1. You can make it to where, like, you know, you click on a node on the map, you go to it, and, you know, probably similar, right? You follow your little, like, little taxic mine shaft minecart thing, and instead of, like, I'm at the boss, yeah. And instead of, like, these, like, connected points, which is still fun. It's definitely, like, one of the nicer parts of Delve. That feeling of, like, you know, you're just running through, like, these corridors and you find a little area, a little zone you can clear out or whatever. Like, that's good. But maybe, like, instead of that, you get to, like a zone that you load into where maybe the whole thing's kind of lit up, or, you know, some parts of it. Okay, another boss. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, imagine you load it up into this zone after picking a node. You go to it, you go to, like, a little cave entrance or something, and now it's like this area, but much smaller. Obviously, this is way too big. But, like, you know, bigger than what is in PoE 1 right now. Like an actual, like, semi-explorable zone. I think that'd be pretty cool. Spirit? Nope. Orange and life regen. Wait, I think I actually get, oh, it's charged. Okay, it's here. I just know visually Delve would just look fucking spectacular. I can't wait. I just can't wait for 0.5. I just have so much trust in them that it's going to be good. Being able to focus so intensely on endgame, it's just this exactly what this game just needed, man. It's going to be so worth the wait. I really don't hope they push it out to June. I mean, I really hope they don't push it out to June. That would kind of suck. Like, how much of an unfinished state could it be, whatever they're reworking on, that would need to be pushed out to June? Because that would just kind of make it not worse for them, and that, like, oh, people have to wait, but, like, people's expectations are already, like, through the fucking roof. Like their hopes and all that shit. Like, now it's like, you got, like, no reason for it to not just bang. Which is, you know, almost my concern, because people are pretty, like, already, like, kind of frothing at the mouth for this shit. I didn't even get anything out of this. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, I thought I got a ring. Let's see if it's any good. Not really. Not really at all. Not really at all. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, so do I have full inventory? I do. Let's get rid of it all, I guess. I need this extra breakdown. I think most of it, right? Yeah. Trashola. Oh wait, no, I don't want this ring. Bing, 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 bing. Rune. Cold, I guess. Yeah. This is what, everything? 5%. Yeah. Good enough. Got another torn piece. Bring this with me. Song's kicking. I'm coming. Another map. I guess we will go next to Kedge Bay. Yeah, let's do Kedge. I was invisible for a second. Dude, this song's busted, dude. What the fuck? This song's good as hell. I'm gonna play this one. We're running that one back. That's good. I said busting. This song is busting. Crazy style. I'm gonna run it. We run these every time. Too valuable in soul so found. Oh, that's right. You about to spin this whole bitch around, aren't you? Do it. Yup. Something like that. Ooh, level 3. Err. Fucking girl. Fucking girl. Oh my goodness, this is right, girl. Let's fucking go. Good temple stuff now. Let's fucking run it. I'm gonna just run all the way out here and get this one done. We're open every chest. You were tough. Yummy. Melee damage? Wait, don't I have another? I do. Might as well. Yeah. Smacked. It's smacked, brother. Oh. What's this? Severance is a good show. If you haven't watched it, free trial that shit. Temple's cool. I look forward to seeing how they like make a good core and the balances and all that stuff. It's gonna be probably a lot more less fucking broken. That shit is busted right now. Even what after whatever nerfs and all that shit they did is still just broken. I don't think I have anything that can be slapped with anything right now. Everything's pretty much full. Yep. See if any of this shit's good. Oh. Sure. So what is this guy going on? I mean, I really don't need armor. I'd rather ES and energy shield, fire, lightning, except there's no resistances. Damn. Alright. Oh wait, I can do this. Mayhaps. Maybe in the next one. Maybe in the next one. Jeez, gotta go fucking all the way over here. Well, I don't know why every one of these rooms don't have a checkpoint. Maybe that's too much. I don't know. Feels like every one of these rooms should have a checkpoint in them. Eight tiaras. Gotta take it. I find it so funny, like just the people that just kind of come in and out of these streams. Like, oh, what's going on over here? Oh, nothing. Okay, moving on. I will take my view somewhere else. Should have like a little message for the people like to just kind of come in and out. Floating on the screen. Once I get that first grader gem thing, I'll go crazy. Didn't mean to put that down yet. Yep. It's cool that they graded them out. No, it's just showing you like you already did that room. Increased effectiveness. What'd that mean? Like, oh, ill-equipped for this room, huh? Ugh. Oh god. Okay. Alright, that was close. Fucked. Remember this, that, and this. Jump will complete. Oh, I like having that there. Yep, I'm gonna do whatever you just said, sir. And I've leached. Back to Catch Bay. Maybe I should have something on here that says like fucking let's see here. Perfect. What else should I be putting?
How much would cowbirds sacrifice in the pursuit of earthly gains?
Ew. What, light radius? Yeah, never mind. I never noticed this guy was here. It's gonna be us if we're waiting for June. Gotta get that. I did. Oh, sorry, just fingering my fucking eye. That's all. Ugh, sorry. Okay. No, I don't want to see that. Whatever. But what's the point of that timer? That gives you like an extra like 3 seconds. Ah, my eye just bugging me. Sorry. Okay. One of the coolest looking bosses in the entire game, in my opinion. Ouch. Bro, I just gave you a compliment, dude. And this is how you fuck me. Bro, these things are 500 divines, dude. That's so stupid. What am I doing? BRB. Okay. Alright, pretty much good for today. Made a lot of progress. Bye-bye.